quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. I think that we've all had enough. Keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always, they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it bluff. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it bluff. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it bluff. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it bluff. You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always, they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it bluff. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it bluff. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it bluff. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it bluff. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it bluff. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it bluff. You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always, they need a new replacement.
All right, so welcome to the live stream, everyone. So anyway, I'm looking at getting wrecked by Universal Blue today. I don't know what you guys think about that, but I'm really excited about this stream. Just let me know. Wow. All right, hey, so Ethan, welcome. Seagill, Isak. Wow, we're getting quite the community here. This is really cool. I'm gonna make that a little bit bigger because now I can see it. Okay. All right. So welcome everyone. That is such a, I don't know, like a surprise maybe. Seems like I'm creating a little bit of a community here, and I just I welcome it. It's really cool to see. Hold on here. Let me get my glasses. Man, you have no idea how I Man, I rushed through everything. I had to make a thumbnail in the morning, and I don't even think I made a really good thumbnail, but it is what it is. Anyway, um, oh, hey, Seagull, Eastern Canada. I've always wanted to like visit like someplace like Niagara Falls, for example, or Toronto. I think that would be really cool. Do you live anywhere near those places? Oh, I haven't sat down to do it because it's gonna take me 2 or 3 hours to build and install script. Because I mean, well, maybe not. Actually, you know what? I probably could do that really quick, actually. Um, yeah. The only thing that would be a little challenging is creating the Coper package for that I would need for Spectre WM and a couple other things. But other than that, I think, yeah, I could certainly do that. But I'll definitely get on it. You're gonna have to give me a couple of days, but I will do it. All right, now I can see. Yeah, I don't know what it is about getting older, man. Like, like I used to be able to see like all those little tiny letters and everything, but yeah. All right. So anyway, and I know that I have like my light reflection, which I don't like so much, but hey, it is what it is, I suppose, right? And so yeah, very good. We got some really cool stuff here. So I think I'm going to get wrecked by Universal Blue. I mean, I mean, I don't even know what Universal Blue really is. Wait, what? There we go. Okay. Well, let's see here. This is not good. I didn't anticipate this. Okay. Oh, okay. More east than Toronto. The Fundy World Bay of Fundy. Okay, I'll definitely take a look at that. Yeah, sounds pretty cool. I do have some extensions. Where's my dark reader? My extensions. Let me see here. Sorry about this. I just did not actually. There we go. Oh, very good. There we go. Much better. All right, and we'll come in here. Aurora documentation. Let's see what this says. Close. All right. I'll leave like every single tab open if I am. Gotta have dark mode, yeah. I have to do light mode on my other job, and so I normally don't have it installed by default, but so yeah. Oh yeah, I'll have to check that out. That actually sounds pretty cool. Well, there is somebody who I do like Kenoit, so maintenance free, reliable. Good God, man, I got a bunch of crap in my throat. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Okay. All right. Famous XDE laptop, fast operating system for everybody like stable Chromebook. It combines the Fedora and Beauty. Okay. I don't ever want to have a Chromebook per se, but I'm down with this. Maybe. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that Midnight Lizard sounds pretty cool. Developers, check out for developer focused Bluefin. I'm trying to just get like a high level understanding of what all of this is, and then I can go there or go. Yeah. Anyway. All right. Taxes terminal, or however you pronounce that. Let's open a few of these. All right. Okay. How do you? Oh, you have to download it. Okay. All right. Container-oriented terminal. All right. Container support accessibility, robust preferences. All right. I'll have to Oh, that's cool, Isak. Yeah, I honestly don't like I don't like light themes, to be honest, but I could see like where, you know, because I think that, for example, I think DistroTube's right, you know, like if you have a dark wallpaper, you should probably have a light theme, and then if you have a light wallpaper, you should have a dark theme kind of thing. I think you might be right about that. Robust preferences. Okay. Okay. Light and dark mode. Tab. Wow. So this is very interesting to me. I don't think I would ever use this, to be honest, because I use Tmux, but Aurora is awesome. I've been having a blast with their dev version for my personal PC. It is very odd not updating the normal ways, however, you know. Oh, absolutely. Thank you, Seagull. It's I really appreciate it. Get involved, build Pataxi. You know, actually I would probably just I might use this if for no other reason. I might like use this sometimes to just basically contribute and that sort of thing, because I can write bug reports and stuff. It sounds like something I would do anyway. All right. Okay, so let's look at developer mode. Bluefin developer mode experience. Bluefin DX is a dedicated developer image with bundled tools. Unlike traditional Linux systems, the operating system and developer environment are explicitly and purposely separated. This means tooling is not installed on the host, okay? And is instead containerized in a virtual machine or scoped to the user's home directory. It's designed to meet the following cases. Endeavors to be the world's most powerful cloud-native development environment. Wow. Okay. Full virtualization support centered around QEMU and KVM. Well, that's what I used all the time, so that's awesome. As well as support for Docker and Incas. I don't know I don't know if I've ever used Incus, but I think I might be looking at that. Just sounds like it has like a cool name. All right, Bluefin GDX. Variant specifically designed for AI and machine learning. Wow, that's kind of interesting. All right, the cloud native development approach. Bluefin goes all in on cloud native development and is used differently than traditional distributions such as Ubuntu. Development is done in dev containers. Okay. Command line applications are installed using Homebrew. Again, I'm not sure I'm really crazy about that, but you know what? I'll be honest, I am not a open source purist. I mean, I'm certainly not what's his name? Uh, um Richard Stallman, kind of, purist at least. I usually install the best tool for the job, and I don't really care. And but I do try to use open source as much as possible. But like I don't think that, like, for example, I don't think Homebrew is any more closed source than I don't think it's any more closed source than, like, say, Snaps. And I don't have anything against Snaps. I know a lot of people, I don't like Snap packages. Like, that dork that I did a response video on last week, Patrick. Oh my God. I mean, seriously, like, I guess he fits the piece. I think a lot of people will listen to him just because he's got glasses on and he's got like the dorky voice, which it works for him. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think I probably agree most of the time. So, like, I no hatred towards him whatsoever. Just I thought it was kind of ridiculous. I don't like snaps and I don't like flat packs. Like, okay, whatever. So anyway, Homebrew. I'm still like I'm still kind of curious about installing Homebrew, if that's what I want to do, or use Homebrew or use something else. This is a dilemma for me, but it isn't like, I guess maybe I'm not sure if that's a deal breaker. I don't know if that makes sense, but anyway. Pre-configured ad hoc containers for Ubuntu, Fedora, and Wolfie are included. Use whichever distribution you want. Okay. This differs from traditional distributions by making the development process operating system agnostic. There is no equivalent to apt install PHP on Bluefin. Development is done with Podman or Docker directly via IDE. Yeah, it is a package manager. Yeah. But what I was saying is, like, before it was closed source. And so, or it wasn't, I guess a better characterization is it was semi open source. Okay. I do know how to use OSTree, so that's good. So I just have to learn how to use UJust and Flatpak, and I can get along. Okay. That actually is, I don't, wait a minute. There's no equivalent to, what does this mean? There's no equivalent to apt install PHP on Bluefin. I honestly don't get that. development is done with Podman or Docker directly via an IDE. Well, see, that's where unless I can have it on NeoVim, I don't. Oh, I think I get it. Okay. So, okay, I'm gonna have to see how I can do this. I'm sure I can make a hack somehow to basically morph the containers into my NeoVim configuration. Actually, I'll tell you this, for the work that I do, I think this would actually be cooler than NixOS. Possibly. I mean, honestly, if this works out, I might just stick with this. I'm not kidding. But one thing I gotta do, I gotta get that font bigger. There we go. I hope everybody can kind of see that, and I'm gonna move the chat over right there. And we're gonna do a few things here. All right. There we go. I think that's a little bit more readable. Yeah. I think that's good. All right. That's not even. That's where I'm at. I tried it in October as a joke, to be honest, and I feel a long stay coming on. Yeah, that's the other thing that I noticed. I think you guys can read that, right? Right, and oh, that's why. There we go. I gotta learn how to do things. Huh. Man, I'll tell you, like, these key bindings are the worst sometimes. I just have to say. Yeah. Man, I'll tell you, it used to be a lot simpler to show your browser on OBS, but I don't know what they've done to change all this, but I have to say that maybe it's the version, I don't know, because it used to be so much easier to configure all this. But this is good. I think we'll be good with this. All right. Alrighty. And we're going to do something here. Duplicate. I'm going to... All right. There we go. All right. Pattern in Bluefin DX and Aurora DX is centered around dev containers. Since most dev containers live in the project's Git repository, they can be deployed on any operating system, Linux, Mac OS, Windows, vs WSL. That's interesting. This facilitates distributed by default development and avoids Linux users being the odd one out when working with teammates on other operating systems. No kidding. Okay. Each project includes a declarative environment intended to start the user with the best practices cloud native workflow out of the box. The Ultimate Guide to Dev Containers has a good write-up on the advantages of using dev containers. Take a look at that. It has a good write-up on the event. This means that the development environment is kept in version control instead coupled to the host. Homebrew can also be used to install the development tools. However, it is recommended to avoid and declare the project's dependencies in version control. So it's so easy sometimes. It's okay. This makes absolute... I wish people writing documentation would quit. Oh my God. This person obviously is, I mean, without trying to be offensive, he's ESL, I think. But, okay, Isak, I look forward. All right. So he's definitely ESL, which is okay, but Homebrew can be used to install development tools. Good. All right. However, it is recommended to avoid that and declare the project's dependencies in version control. All right. What? Okay. What the hell is all of this? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I don't understand why they put a link here. This is like a dead link, I think. Okay. Anyway. Then reboot. Okay, so I kind of get this. Okay. So I might have to write the dev containers plugin for NeoVim maybe, because I don't use VS Code. That's an editor for pudwhackers. I'm just saying. Why is it? Okay. Do I have it?
Specific time in the life cycle of a dev container. All this put together ensures a consistent and reproducible development environment from any tool that supports the specification. And for a list of those tools, be sure to check out the link in the description. In the later half of this video, we'll also run through how to add a feature to an existing dev container configuration, so you can get hands-on with all these concepts. Right, let's dive right in. Let's now take a look at a feature. I'll select one from the community index of features on containers.dev. I'll have the link in the description. I'm gonna search for Git. I've been working with the GitLFS one recently, so we'll open that one as an example. And we can see that each feature lives inside its own folder and contains at least two files, the devcontainer-feature.json file and the install.sh. Let's click on the devcontainer-feature.json one. And this file is meant to contain all the metadata for the feature. So we see an ID, a version, documentation, URL, and a couple of other things. I did want to make note of this here. The post create command, this is actually a lifecycle hook, which we'll take a look a little deeper in a bit. But we can see that this specific key value here is telling us that we need to execute this script on post create command. Let's go back and take a look at the install.sh. And the install.sh script essentially is sort of like an installation entry point script, and this might set up dependencies, environment variables, or perform other setup tasks required for your development environment within the container. One of the key strengths to dev container features is versatility. They are built to be compatible across a wide range of base images, although some features may be specific to an operating system or a distribution. By specifying the desired feature in your dev container configuration file, they're going to automatically be included during the build process. And we're going to take a look at how to do this in just a little bit. And while you're at it, don't forget to like and subscribe. Lifecycle hooks are essentially commands that are executed at a specific predetermined point in your dev container's lifecycle. And this strategic execution allows for a very high degree of automation, ensuring that tasks are executed exactly when they need to be executed and without the need of manual intervention. Let's take a look at the available lifecycle hooks. OnCreate command initializes the container with necessary configurations right after it's created. Update content command refreshes or updates the container's content following the onCreate command lifecycle hook, ensuring that any changes in the source are applied. And the postCreate command applies final setup configuration specific to the user once the container is ready to use after the update content command. PostStart command ensures that certain tasks are performed every time the container is restarted, maintaining the necessary environment or settings. And PostAttach command facilitates the execution of tasks each time a tool is successful of automation, ensuring that tasks are. Let's take a look at the available lifecycle hooks. OnCreate command.
I need to see this. I need to just kind of absorb this a little bit. And yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Um, all right. Let's just try to absorb this a little bit. Uh-huh. Maybe not quite like that, but maybe like that.
Initializes the container with necessary configurations right after it's created. Let's take a look at the available lifecycle hooks. OnCreate command initializes the container with necessary configurations right after it's created. Update content command refreshes or updates the container's content following the onCreate command lifecycle hook, ensuring that any changes in the source are applied. And the postCreate command applies final setup configuration specific to the user once the container is ready to use after the update content command.
Oh, I
PostStart
see.
command ensures that certain tasks are performed every time the container is restarted, maintaining the necessary environment or settings. And then PostAttach command facilitates the execution of tasks each time a tool is successfully connected to the container, enhancing the tool's integration or functionality within the container. Through these lifecycle hooks, dev container features automate the setup process from initial creation to daily operations, ensuring that your development environment is consistent, efficient, and tailored to your project needs. Let's now take a look at how to add a feature to an existing dev container configuration. You will need to make sure you have VS Code installed and the dev containers extension, and I'll link a video in the description for you to go and set that up. Now, in my example, I have a Python project. We see a Python file here. And then I also have a dev container folder and a devcontainer.json file, which is the configuration file for my dev container, right? Now, in my terminal, if I type in, for example, AZ, which is the Azure CLI, it's not going to work because it's not installed. So we can actually do Control-Shift-P to invoke the command palette and type in configure container features, which is part of the dev containers extension. And then once I click this is going to allow me to scroll through available features that I can install. And I'm going to type in Azure CLI, and I'm going to click on this one.
Oh
And I'm gonna
God,
hit OK.
why? Oh
Now we
God,
can choose to
why?
keep defaults or configure options.
Why
I'm just gonna keep
use
defaults.
Azure?
And of
Like,
course, these options will be different
people
depending on the
stop.
feature itself. Now,
You
I've
gotta
added that,
kill
and we can see that in
Microsoft.
my dive container.json file, this feature section now has the Azure CLI listed inside of it. Now, what I can do is rebuild my container. We see that VS Code prompted me. Configuration files changed. The container might need to be rebuilt to apply the changes. So I'm gonna hit rebuild, and let's give VS Code a moment to rebuild the dev container for us. All right, and as we mentioned before, once you do specify the features in your dev container.json configuration,
Wow, this is going
gonna
to
be
be
part of
interesting.
the
I
build
think I'm
process of
gonna
so now if I type in
I'm gonna
AZ,
write
you
something
can see that
to
I no longer
use
get an
this
error,
in
and
my
it's giving me
terminal.
actually the help menu for the Azure CLI. And congrats, you've officially added a feature to your dev container configuration. And that's it. We've covered dev container features and lifecycle hooks, and we've even added a feature to an existing dev container configuration. I'd encourage you to check out the links in the description for more resources and try to see how you can add features to your own dev container configurations. With all that being said, don't forget to like and subscribe.
All right, I get that actually. That's not too bad. Hmm. I wonder if, yeah, I wonder how hard that would be. So who's here, man? Light up the chat, man. It's getting boring here. While I get wrecked. Yeah. Ooh. I just want a high level overview so that I can You're here, huh? Good. Uh-huh. Alright. Alright, development container or dev container for short allows the use of container in a full feature development environment. No shit, Sherlock. It can be run as an application, separate tool to separate tools, libraries, runtime needed for working with a code base. Okay, and to avoid in continuous integration and testing. Okay. Dev containers can be run locally or remotely in a private or public cloud in a variety of supporting tools and editors. Good. So let's see what the supporting editor is. Because there's only... I'm making coffee and restoring an old Chromebook as I watch listen on my end. Hope you and all watching are well. Yes, thank you. All right. All right. Supporting tools. Oh boy. Good God. Why? Okay. I just wanted to see this. IntelliJ tools, dev, CLI, extensions, cache, jet, defi, dev containers, GitHub. I'm going to be looking at this. It looks like I'm going... Like, some of us use NeoVim. Like, what the hell? Like, who uses VS Code anyway? Like, I don't know anyone who uses VS Code anymore. I think everybody has just kind of migrated over to NeoVim. Get with the times, folks! Do we have features? Anaconda. Oh, I see. GCR. Oh. All right. If nothing else, I'll write a plug ad. Yeah, that's you and I both, man. Like, what the hell? Get with the times, man. All right. So we said features. What's the templates? Alpine. Ooh, okay, I see. C++, Debian. Okay. People, why for the love of God do you, I mean, seriously, this, I thought this was open source. VS Codium. All right, all right. Hey, I'm not hating on people who I'm not hating on anyone. There are good developers who use VS Code, obviously. It's just kind of like, I'm kind of like TJ DeVries, he kind of just man, but I'll tell you what, I mean, all the development is being done in Linux. And this is what I don't understand. If all of this development is being done in Linux, then I don't understand. And maybe someone can help me out here, but I really don't understand why everybody is so hell-bent on doing .NET stuff on Linux. Like, we should kick the support. We should make them come over here. I get it, Microsoft donates money, I guess, but man, people know that I hate Microsoft like with a passion. I also hate Macintosh though. Ah, which actually just outs me with most developers. Oh, now we're getting into NeoVim. Brew install NeoVim dev container. Ooh, this is what I wanted to know about. Yes. Actually, before I do that, let's make this a little bit bigger. So that you can see that. All right. Alrighty, in this post I will show you how you can use NeoVim with dev containers to simplify the development environment setup. Dev containers is an open specification that allows containers to be used with all tools necessary for the development lifecycle. To read more about dev containers, check out my... One thing that most people don't... Any editor ID, all... Okay. Let's watch this video. I want... This is gonna be a little small, but... Okay. So okay. Taking too long. Okay, installing all the dependencies. Okay, so there's the virtualized environment. I gotcha. Okay. We need Docker installed on our machine to run dev containers. Yeah, installing Docker is easy. Oh, I hate Ruby on Rails. I don't know why anyone uses it. I honestly don't. I know I'm opinionated on this, but honestly, like, like, does anyone know any reason why Ruby on Rails even exists? I know I'm hating here, but like, honestly, like, Ruby is not a really good programming language. I mean, honestly, like, I think everybody knows that Python is like, when you're talking about web development and backends and stuff, that, like, Python's usually the standard. And if you wanted like a simple website, then maybe Laravel with PHP. I honestly don't understand Ruby on Rails. Like, I don't even know why it exists. And I know I'm talking a lot of crap, but I honestly don't. Oh, this is interesting. Wow. Okay, so this is how they're gonna do it. So basically, I run VS Code, run all this stuff, create the dev containers, then get inside the dev container, install NeoVim, and run it inside there. Okay, I guess that's not terrible, but I guess, I mean, it wouldn't be, yeah. So I would basically just need like so I would basically need my own spin for like if I'm working on like Python or whatever it is, whatever programming language or programming dynamic that I have, I would just have to install that. I got it. That's actually not terrible. I could actually respect that. And okay. That's again, I would rather control the dev containers from NeoVim, and maybe I'll take a look at the source code and write a plugin to be able to do that. Because we do have like yeah. But you can use at this, so basically you could do any of those things, right? And so they're going to install at dev container CLI workspace folder. Okay. Well, this is really interesting to me. Wow. What do you guys think? This is blowing my mind. So I guess if I were to do that, this is how it would have to be, I'm guessing. Okay. Okay. So inside the container, I'm wondering how that's supposed to work. So, okay. Class application. Oh, I see. Yeah. Huh. I wonder if you could make like a, would it, well, would it be possible to like have a symlink and have that symlink into the folder of the Docker file or the dev container? I'm wondering if that could happen. I don't think so. It doesn't sound like that would be. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, actually, that's not terrible because then I could use, all right. So now I could use, so say like I was on like a Ruby project, which I would never be because I think Ruby shouldn't exist, by the way. I know, I know. But just say I was in a Ruby, I had my Ruby configuration, right? And in my Ruby configuration, I could use my switcher. I don't know if this makes sense, but I could use my switcher and switch to the Ruby configuration and then have it copy it to the dev container. Or I could do the same thing with like a Django project or whatever it was. That actually is not terrible. And then, since this is just a one-liner, I could just make an alias. What do you guys think about that? Does that work? Okay, I could, so like for those of you who don't know about my switcher, I'm going to show you here. Okay. 1 second though, because I'm already sure. Okay, sorry. All right. All right. So one of the things I figured out here. All right. I'm going to show you my switcher. You guys tell me what you think. I actually have a video about this. If I can. Okay. So if I said something like, so I'm in AstroVim right now. Now I made everything a little bit bigger. So normally if I have it like that, but I'm actually going to be redoing some of this configuration to make it even better. But I have like a lot of things I'm checking out. So one of the things that I can do is go switch lazy. Now, I switched to lazy Vim. Now, it's been a while since I've done this, but now I'm in lazy Vim, right? Or I go switch in vchat. And now I'm in vchat. And so it's yeah, it is. I just wrote a simple bash script to do this. And so what I'm thinking is, just based on this, what we could do is I could have like a configuration for Python development, a configuration for Ruby, to actually work in these dev containers. So basically, if I come in here like this and come in here, hold on. Now this is in vchat, right? But if I said switch Astro, come on, stop that. I have a small error, but now if I come in here, oh, come on. I have AstroVim. And so how does that work? So if I come in here to my dot files, I'm going to show you how this works. Now I'm doing everything via stow, right? Oh no, in Vim, I'm doing everything via stow. And here's my something is going on. Never mind. I'll fix it later. So basically what happens is I have this configuration path. It's in Vim configs inside my .config folder, right? And then whatever the configuration name was. So if it's in vchat, now I had to make an exception. I'm planning on making a couple more exceptions for a couple other configurations, but this is just so that I can check out like new projects and see what's cool and that sort of thing. But here's the important part. So basically basically what I did was I installed all of those repos. I removed the .git configuration or the .git, and then here I have the nvim config dir, and or this right here. Sorry, I'm basically removing the symlink right here. So this is basically all it does is it basically takes makes a symlink from .config nvim's configs, whatever directory I'm in, and it just makes a symlink. And that's pretty much it. And then if I come in here to NeoVim, I gotta update my thing here. I do not know what's going on here. It was working yesterday. That's I'll tell you what. Never mind. I just. So here's a couple of things that I have. So I have like my NeoVim switcher here. So if I have this alias, so basically we have, it runs this switcher and then Astro, Dev, Lazy, Lunar, NVChat, Kick, NVim, like etc. Okay. And so like, for example, if I do, I forgot that I had this. So switch dev, and I'm not sure what's in there. I haven't, but that would be my development. And then if I said switch nvim, this is my old configuration. And plus, I'm still gonna kind of work on this because this is gonna be my own. Okay, that's gonna take a minute, but this is basically it. Like I installed Blink, and I'm gonna install some other things on this. And this is it. So right now, though, I am doing. I'm working with AstroVim. All right. Let's do this. Let's go update. Okay. Sync. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, fixed it. But anyway, yes, this is my switcher. So now for like these dev containers, what I could do is I could have one for Python, for, you know, whatever it was that I was working on, and have everything containerized. This is probably one of the coolest things I've seen in a while. Like I can really get behind this. I think I'm totally going to Frankenstein this. I still have, oh yeah. Yeah, I just have one. Okay, set up virtual environment. All right. So anyway, that actually I think is going to work out really nicely. Okay. We'll go back to this. So this is a way to mount points on the dev containers. JSON file and look for mounts, but didn't work for me. Oh, I see. Home VS Code .config. Well, that's interesting. Oh, snap. Okay. All right. I got it. I'm definitely making a video about this. Yeah, for real. You know, like, when I made the video for my switcher, I actually expected it to take off. I thought, okay, I should be able to get, like, like 4,000 or 5,000 views or something. It got like 1,000, I think. Let's see. Oh, come on, man. There we go. Oh, come on. All right. Let's take a look at my video. Right here. It got, oh, it was worse than I thought. $232 views. Oh my God. So now I think if I showed this with dev containers, I think I would get. Yeah, it will be inside my dot files. All you'll have to do is just run the, all you would have to do is run the install sh file. So, yeah. So yeah, here's the video. No, right here. And I didn't think that was a great thumbnail, but it wasn't horrible. So I was expecting to get more views, but okay. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 things that I'm kind of unsure of how I would do it, because like most of it's pretty straightforward. Building the package for Coper for Spectre WM. I understood. I've been doing this a long enough time that I can read like like cell phone text and stuff. Yeah, this was the hold on. Come over here. Okay. So this was the This was the multi-distro setup. I showed how that works. The other part is my sessionizer, which I rewrote a little bit. It's pretty much the same, but it has a couple of tweaks. And I think if I start doing like my home lab and stuff, I think I'm going to have even more tweaks, if I'm being perfectly honest. Here's that response video that I made to Patrick from, I forget the name. He has like this weird name. I don't think he's a developer, so like I didn't feel bad for dunking on him slightly, but I didn't really dunk on him. I just said, hey, you know, I don't necessarily agree that it was some of it. But anyway, cool deal. So, yeah, I thought that would get 1,000 views or 1,500 views or maybe more. Yeah, I got 230 views, and I think people liked it though, because like if you take a look at you convinced me to try NeoVim. Okay, nice video. Yeah, Isak, thank you, Isak. He responded. All right. Well, anyway, yeah, okay. So I'm kind of understanding dev containers now and running that in NeoVim. Okay. All right. Now, NeoVim, good. Kubernetes and other cloud tooling. Oh, that's cool. I'm thinking I'm going to take a Kubernetes course this year. And then virtualization and container runtimes, virt manage. Oh, that's what Incus. I know what this is. I've never used it, but I know what it is. All right, let's look at tips and tricks. All right, maintainer recommending. All right. I haven't been able to look at the documentation. I wanted to look at it before I started this video. I just haven't been able to do it. A great way to try Linux, if you like it, move the drive into your main machine without needing to run. Oh. Hmm. I can do. Okay, I can kind of work with silver blue and other atomic variants. Okay. Um, sorry. Building an ISO. Okay, I got this. Interesting. So this is actually just like almost like the Nix like when you rebuild the container. Okay. All right. Okay. So yeah, I know about that. Okay. Hmm. Move cosine to user local bin cosine. Uh-huh. Okay, so we can. That's interesting. I'm still trying to find like an edge case for that, but maybe somebody knows. Maybe someone knows if there's like a specific edge case or something. Um, um, okay. All right. So that's actually pretty cool. So, cosine. All right. Man, I just went through this like really deep dive. All right. So I need to get a couple of things down here. Just so that I can kind of retain it here. I'm gonna hyphenate that because otherwise I need to update this. So, here's just kind of high level. Um, all right. So, we're gonna have a couple of references here. I think we're going to. I promise that we're going to get into this like for real. I need like a there we go. Okay. Okay. There you go. There's an article, and I'll probably get some documentation going. Anyway, this is good to know. Anyway, I gotta take a quick break. Just give me 5 minutes. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I promise I'll be back. And I promise I'm gonna try and get into some of this. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. This is I got more of a high level understanding right now, but I just need a little bit more, and then I think I'm going to be able to actually do this and not fall flat on my face. And so the goal here is to actually switch to Astrovim. Sorry. The goal is to switch to Aurora and then be able to do like everything that I do in like my tiling window managers and that sort of thing. So that's my goal. Anyway, give me 5 minutes, folks. Maybe even less, maybe like 2 or 3. I need to go to the restroom and that sort of thing. So just give me a couple minutes. I will be right back. All right.
You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always, they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. It's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always, they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. It's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always, they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always, they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it.
All right, my apologies. Okay, I'm back. I promise. Who's still with me? Anyone? Okay. All right. Who's still here? All right. We got a couple of things here. I apologize. I tried to get like a cup of coffee and tried to get water, because the whole like water jug thing, I don't know. Anyway, bum. Ah, Wow, this snippet I do not like. All right, cool. Where are we? Okay. So I wanted to know cosine. I think actually, I don't think I'm going to be, I mean, I might be wrong about this, but wow. This is going to be really cool. UBlue OS image template. This is really cool, actually, everybody. Wait, this is not. Hold on, hold on. Where did I? Okay, all right. Isn't it right here? Yeah. I really wish people would shit can. I really wish people would shit can. I really wish people would shit can the, I think what I'm gonna do here, come in here like that, and then that, maybe. All right. I wish people would shit can, just completely shit can the GNOME, like the whole like GNOME everything. Okay. We don't need the GNOME extensions manager. Yes, very good. All right. Hey, thanks for everyone for waiting. I had to like I just had to like, use the restroom, get some coffee. Like this stuff. Oh my god, it's just it's amazing to me, but I'm really enjoying like all of this. Let me just, oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm thoroughly enjoying all of this. Like, I know people might think that like, um, I'm, I don't know what people think, but like, I've been accused of trying to simp for views, do things that would get me, more eyeballs and stuff. And while I mean, am I any more that way than like anyone else? I don't know. Yes, exactly. I totally agree. Yeah. Um, no, that's not gonna work. So if we did it, we would do it that way. Yes, okay. And then come in here. Yes. How do you guys like that? I like having my chat over my, whatever. Sometimes I do that with like the terminal. Like people get tripped out like when I'm coding and they get tripped out, because like I have a transparent terminal and yeah, that's pretty cool. Actually I think that's what I'm gonna do here pretty soon anyway, is like have like I don't know how I want to do it, but yeah. Yeah, I think it looks good. I just I think one of the things that I'm gonna do is and I still haven't figured out how I'll do it. Yeah, I might like I think I'm gonna have like a default like so like everybody knows like I like different terminals. Like I like the Kitty terminal, West term, and so on and so forth. So I want to have like a transparent one and then also one that isn't transparent. So I would probably like have um like a script that basically said, okay, this is my default browser. And then whenever I have that default, like whatever the default browser is, it could be WesTerm. Maybe I want to use WesTerm today, or maybe I want to use whatever it is that I want to use. So I would choose that and then have like a key binding to either make it transparent, semi-transparent, not really that transparent, or non-transparent. And basically what it would be is it would use one config for when I needed it to be transparent and another config when it wasn't transparent. I don't know if that makes sense, but anyway, yeah, I think it would be pretty cool. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Warp. I tried to build that package with Coper and I totally failed. And I haven't, I think isn't Warp written in Rust? If I remember right, that was my issue. I don't really know that much about compiling shit in Rust yet. Yeah, let's see here. Let's take a look at that. Um, all right, let's see here. Oh, it has an RPM now. Good. So I might actually install this. Okay. Let's check it out. I mean, why do I have a YouTube channel again? Let's just check it out. Jesus. RPM. Okay, so it's not going to be there. The desktop build. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so sudo dn install or wait, what? Oh, it would help if I spelled install right. I don't use. I honestly I don't. I like using app images. I just making app images global. Like I guess I could put it in my like user local bin or something. But I generally speaking I don't warp terminal. Oh my God, this has like all this AI shit in it, doesn't it? Wow. I'm already like going I don't know if does it have image rendering? Do you know? This is interesting. Yeah, I tried to build this with a Copr package, I remember, about 3 months ago. Wow. All right, matrix styled custom theme. Probably. All right. Wow. This is kind of interesting. Like I said, I don't know if I could use it for like certain things, but okay. Let's see here. Let's go to settings. Appearance. Current theme. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh. I'm definitely gonna have to take a look at this. You know, I always like to like wait to have something roll out, although this costs me views. Subshells. I wonder what that is. Okay. Sign up. Okay, well, I'm well, yeah. All right. I actually might like this, but I actually think I would like this possibly for like when I am doing, you know, like actual development. But like when I'm writing something in Markdown or something like this, I don't know if that's so much the case. Except auto suggestion. So like here, I would just do that. Okay. And I'm not going to sign up right now. Okay. Oh, I see. So if I said it's the same thing. Oh, wow. This is really interesting. I am definitely going to have to take a look at it. Yeah. Wow. So I'm glad I checked that out, because I've actually I wanted to check this out a while ago, and again, does it have so let's see if this has like huh. All right. Yeah, it doesn't have image rendering. At least not. I'm not sure how that would work. But if I can get the image rendering set up, yeah. This has like some really cool AI stuff too. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think actually it will be terribly hard to get up and going. I just text, cursor, tabs, full screen apps. Okay. And I think probably the only thing that I would really want is like, it seemed to read everything, so I guess maybe that's okay. Features, autocomplete, terminal, enable scroll reporting. All right. Okay. This is really interesting though. All right. So, anyway, yeah, I'll have to install code deploy. Wow. Man, just all of the stuff that they're yeah. Oh, so this is Claude. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh my God. Do you guys realize just how much work I'm going to get done with this? So yeah, I think for programming, this is definitely a thing. And yeah. Huh. I could use Tmux, even though I don't think I need it, but I would use Tmux. Like, who doesn't use Tmux? All right. All right. So, how do you kill that? There you go. So you would just go like that. Oh man, some of this stuff is really cool. Yeah, I think it is a bit wild. No kidding. I'm definitely going to be taking a serious look at this. It doesn't match my color scheme yet, but I can probably figure out a way for it to match my color scheme. But, or maybe come up with a new color scheme. I don't know. Anyway. Wow. This is some really cool stuff. Yeah. command search, agent mode. All right, 1 second here. Okay. My wife and sister-in-law are gabbing. All right, don't, never mind them. All right, that is really interesting stuff. I am definitely totally down to checking that out some more. All right. Yeah, I am definitely. Oh, wow. So this is a tmux kind of situation already. And then I can SSH into things. Wow, this is some really cool stuff. Oh, and you got PowerShell. Oh my God. Not that I would ever use PowerShell, like, for real. I just think it's interesting. Oh man. All right, I think most of the noise went away, so sorry about that. All right. So we have a couple of things here. Um Oh crap, I forgot. I need to have my clipboard. I need to set up my clipboard again. To a I need to set up that clipboard again. I think that's right? Yeah. Okay. Very good. I am definitely going to be taking a look at that. I actually have been meaning to yeah. My wife's about to take off. Okay, so we have that. Ooh, we need to do this right here. So like we'll do the code block, I guess. Like this is well, actually, hold on. Example code block bash. All right. Wait a minute. Okay, so just do that. I think that. Oh no, that is not gonna work. All right, hold on. All right, no problem. All right. Is there like a... I don't know why that is. Okay. No problem. Oh, right. Because I need to do this. Okay. No? All right. There we go. All right. So this right here is the command. Oh, sorry. There you go. LN, 3 distros are fully open. Triskel, Puros, and Geeks. I'm aware. I think you've made that clearer on your comments. But you know what? I am not Richard Stallman. I don't care that much about it, to be honest. Like, I do care about open source. Don't get me wrong. I do. But also, if I use Triskel, Puros, or Geeks on my laptop here, it wouldn't work. I mean, I have an NVIDIA graphics card. So how am I going to have that run fully open? I mean, like, it's just, when you have like modern hardware, you can't have a fully open, desktop. It just isn't possible. So, so I do care about it to some degree, but like if you're thinking I'm gonna be a purist, probably not. But I will say this, I am totally down with Richard Stallman and those people who want to redefine what open source software is. I think is a bad idea. Yeah, it is. Because like if you're going to go fully FOSS, you're going to be using like a 20-year-old ThinkPad or something, a 15-year-old ThinkPad, like the old X200s or something, like, I mean, seriously, like you can only get like 2 gigabytes of RAM on that thing. Yeah, I used to have an X200 here, and I actually used to carry it around for when I wanted to do work, and I like, I like some of that stuff, but the simple fact of the matter is I can't do it. If I had open source for my Wi-Fi card, for my graphics card, for pretty much like CPU support. I think CPU support probably does have it, but yeah, just let me I do have a virtual machine that has Fedora. Maybe I might work on it tomorrow. I don't know. But I need to make a Copr package for Spectre WM. That's going to be the only impediment. If I do that, actually, it'll be cool because then in that case, I can make Copr packages for pretty much all of my minimalist stuff, which would be easy. And then I don't know about Debian. Like, I think I would have to make like a drop package and then install it from there and compile it. And I think that could happen. Anyway, yeah, I think all of those things could happen. But anyway, hey Curtis, thanks for hanging out with me, man. But anyway, yeah, I think that if I could have like some modern hardware, could I go full open source? I'm not sure, but I would give it a try at that point. But I don't think at the way things are, like I have this MSI laptop that I bought with a NVIDIA or a dual graphics card. Like even if I wanted to use my Intel graphics card, it wouldn't be open source. So I don't really care if something's fully open source. I couldn't use Geeks on my laptop. I do have a laptop that I think I could use Geeks on, and I might actually take a look at it. The only thing is they keep using. Now I know I can install other, desktop environments, but why are these developers using the GNOME desktop when they have horrible, horrible development practices? Like this isn't even close or even up for debate, right? They have horrible development practices. Like Richard Stallman should, because like I've seen Geeks, it comes installed by default with the GNOME desktop, and this is Richard Stallman's operating system. Okay, again, if you want a virtue signal about being fully open source, you also have to have good development practices, right? Well, the GNOME desktop does not have good development practices. I would love to go through their source code with a fine-tooth comb and just tear it apart, because honestly, like, they have horrible practices. I could easily do that too. I could rip them a new one in no uncertain terms. So when somebody says, "Oh my God, this isn't fully open source" or something, like I don't care. I don't care enough about that. But I would say, and this is where I think that I would be an ally, is I don't agree with the redefinition of open source software. I don't agree with that at all. Like, that is a bunch of garbage. I don't know what you think about that, Alan, but or Elaine, or whatever your name is, but you know, I don't really care about things that are fully open source, because of that right there. I think Triskel comes out with the XFCE desktop, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. Yes, Siegel. FOSS meets function always. Yes. Yeah, you have to have balance. And the thing is if you're going to virtue signal, then you have to be consistent. And, Richard Stallman, I don't think is that consistent when they're, when they are simping the GNOME desktop. Like that's to me is just unreasonable. I don't know what Puros uses. but Geeks, I remember, uses the GNOME desktop. And I guess if it suits your needs, then cool. But the simple fact of the matter is the GNOME desktop has is it's pseudo open source. Like there's still like things that are not GPL 3.0. There's a whole bunch of things I can say about this. And of course, those things are not included in the Geeks, whatever, but the Geeks OS. And I have checked out Geeks in the past. I don't have anything against it. I just, if that's what you want to do, you want to use you know, a 20-year-old laptop, then go for it, like, and still, like, you're not going to get what you bargained for. There are some people who are thinking about or who are writing a new operating system that is that's basically kind of sidestepping the whole like um um is like using the GPL 3.0 and is quite consistent. Somebody I follow on YouTube, I can't think of his name, but he's already gotten like he's got all of like he has like a small box that he sells and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. Deepin is good actually. And a lot of people think it's like Chinese spyware. Um I've actually been through the source code on the Deepin project. It's been a few years, but I didn't see any evidence that that was true. Um, you know, and again, at one time I had really sifted through the source code and there was no evidence that there was any Chinese spyware. So um, a lot of, and I'll tell you something, I do know a lot of developers in China who do not work for the CCP. Um, they do work for companies like Ubuntu and stuff like that, but they do not work for the CCP. So, um, and in fact, there was one I was corresponding with the Deepin desktop, and yeah, I can't remember that guy's name to save my life, Lou, or something like that. Anyway, like way back in the day when Deepin first came out on like the Ubuntu based distro, I was trying to get it uh I was trying to get it compiled to use on Arch Linux, and he helped me so much. So when I tell you that I've been through it, I'm pretty much the one who had the original build package for Deepin. Yes, it is actually. Yes, you're absolutely right. Um, yeah, Kylan is definitely a great example of that. I've been through the source code on that too. Believe it or not, I've been through the source code on a lot of different projects that come out of China. There are a couple that do have all of those things. So, yeah, um, it isn't like one. Yeah. Anyway, hold on here. do definitely need to quit before I'm about ready to run out of resources. You do not want to do that. Okay, there we go. There we go. Much better. Oh, I didn't realize I still had this up too. That might explain some things. I wonder if that hangs in the background. No. Okay. So I was wondering if warp like is one of those that hang in the background. I wonder. Well, let's find out actually. There's an easy way to find out. Like, you know, when I use Vivaldi, for example, that hangs in the background. And I don't know why that is. I'm going to have to do something about that. I don't see any evidence of this. Okay, that's do I have Thunar open? Oh. Alright, let me see. That's interesting. Okay. So it doesn't hang in the background like Vivaldi. I wasn't sure. Yes, but Siegel, that was a great point. I actually didn't think about that, if I'm being perfectly honest. But yes, that is a very good example of a non-CCP project. But I know that there, you know, and here's the thing is, you know, a lot of people who are skeptical of a lot of the Chinese people coming into the United States, for example, I know that like over half of them that come into the United States are actual spies for the CCP. I know that. I'm aware of this. I'm aware of the soft power campaigns. I'm aware of all of these things. Like when you go into a university and find, you know, Chinese people, and I'm not hating on them, okay? They're, you know, they're deceived. I get it. And so if somebody thinks I'm hating on these people, I'm not. I just know what the reality is. And so a lot of these people probably think, you know, I mean, it just seems to me that a lot of these people probably think that we absolutely hate them or something. And there's, I don't know, but yeah, absolutely. And so, I guess maybe what I was trying to say is that I know, like, I'm not ignorant of some of the things that happen. So I understand some of the skepticism, but the skepticism has to be reasonable. And so far, the skepticism just has to be reasonable, right? And so far, it just hasn't been. Basically, it's like everything that comes out of China bad. That's not helpful. And if you're going to accuse them, you know, like accuse a free and open source project of being spyware for the Chinese government, like there's evidence that TikTok's ByteDance and that other one, the newer AI model, is absolutely a bunch of spyware from the CCP. There's evidence of this. I've used it just to test it out. It's absolutely the case. actually want to make a video about it because I think it's actually a really cool, I think it's just really cool to, it would be really cool to see, for people to see for themselves. You know, you saw like the whole red note thing, for example, and like, it's really interesting because like everyone in the US thinks like that life is better for the average person in China. It absolutely is not. Like that just could not be any more false. And, you know, all of these people are like, oh yeah, life is so great in China and they can afford healthcare. And it's like, yeah, no, they can't. Well, I think healthcare is a little bit more affordable there, kind of like here in Mexico, right? But life is so hard. Yeah, that's exactly right. Tell folks everything glows, just different degrees and different folks behind the glow. Pick your poison. Yes, absolutely. And so, like, I'm not ignorant of these things, but if you're going to accuse, you know, these people of all of these horrible things, then have some evidence. It's, you know, I mean, right now what we have is, you know, basically like, you know, at least in my vantage point, it has like all of these people that say, everything not American bad. Like, we're literally siding with Putin in the United States over Zelensky's whole family died in the Holocaust. Okay? Like, tell me whatever you want. But this guy is not going to sell out like everybody's saying. And he's not selling weapons to Mexico and to the Mexican cartel. Like, there's zero evidence that any of this is true. And, you know, I sat there and watched Piers Morgan interview Tucker Carlson, for example. Good God, if there was somebody I would love to just, oh my God, I would love to punch that guy in the face so badly. Like, he has people, like, because he obviously has like a sway of influence, right? Like, he's got this big following. I don't know why, because he's the dumbest person alive, but he's literally calling, there's all these neoconservatives who call Zelensky the bad guy. Like, oh my God, the other day, that crap that happened in the White House. Like, I just hope that there's something good that comes out of this, but I honestly don't see it, right? Like, it's like, I have family in Ukraine right now who are fighting for their lives. like all this stuff that Putin said is absolute nonsense. Like, even the NATO stuff is kind of nonsense. Like, they're saying, oh yeah, you know, US started the war because, you know, they were going to include Ukraine into NATO. They never were. There was no push to push Ukraine into NATO, but right now, I mean, I think that the play should be to make Ukraine part of NATO now. And we should push Putin back into Russia, you know, basically push him all the way back. And, you know, now I think we should probably use the Western military to do it. I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily want to do that, but I just, man, it's just so much garbage. Yeah. Oh, we have another. Ooh, yee. Yes. Oh, I didn't realize that. Yes, we definitely need that. Uh-huh. But anyway. It is. It's complete madness. Like, look, I'm like politically I think I'm a mixed bag like a lot of people. Like there are liberal policies I don't agree with, but there are conservative policies I don't agree with. I'm not one way or the other. I think a lot of people are mixed bags. And so I don't think anybody's like this purist, right? I don't think like if you're like, for example, if you're how do I say it? Like if you're like a complete progressive, right? And I mean progressive in like, you know, like you check all the social justice boxes and everything, right? I don't honestly think that anybody does. They might virtue signal to that end, but I just don't think so. And I just, oh my God, I've never ever imagined that the United States would side with Putin like this. Oh my God. I mean, I get like, you know, I'm the first to say that I hate most neocons. Like I hate them. Okay. And so when Trump does a complete 180 on the like neocon stance, I get it. But it can't be at the it just can't be at the expense like at the expense of abandoning an ally. Yeah, I don't know. Then the whole tariffs thing, because I live in Mexico, and it's like, oh my God, the whole tariffs thing, it makes no sense to me. Like, what is it? Dude, American companies pay those tariffs. And it was funny the other day, it was like, Trump's like, you know, they say that, you know, that you'll cause inflation through the tariffs, but that's not true. It isn't us that pays them, it's the foreign countries. It's like, no, not at all. Oh my God. This guy is so freaking stupid. And just like, there are some things I think, you know, like I didn't like Kamala Harris and I still don't, but I would definitely rather have that broad. And I thought, you know, Donald Trump was so distasteful towards her. Like, he was like, she puts out, I'll just say that. Good God. I mean, if you saw that debate and like he basically said that, basically accused her of sleeping her way up. It's like, oh my God. For one, I thought he had a daughter. So you're okay with that? I don't know, man. Oh my God, the world we live in. Anyway. I need to like let my blood pressure go down, because every time I think about it, it just makes my blood pressure go up. Yeah. All right. I need to at least get some documentation for right now. And then I think tomorrow or tonight, later today, I'm gonna start getting some of this. Okay. Installation run book. Okay, in order. Probably not. Why would there be a limitation of an NVIDIA GPU? I don't get that. That there should be zero limitation on that. Let me make this a little bigger because God, I. Uh-huh. Okay, do you understand the limitations of having an NVIDIA GPU if applicable? Does the hardware require an out of the tree kernel module? This means okay. I don't think I would actually have a okay, well I don't use VirtualBox or VMware. If I had to, I think I could. Okay, this is good because I do use this one right here. For yeah. Okay, open CFS. I don't know. Well, that's interesting. Let's just take a look at this. Okay, so Bluefin is operating system for your computer, the best of both worlds, reliability and ease of use of a Chromebook, the power of the GNOME desktop, and that will ensure that I never use it. Yes. Oh yeah, and I'll tell you what, one of these days I'm gonna sit down and just go through all of the problem areas. Oh, sorry. I'm going to go through all of the problem areas with the GNOME desktop. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God. Just more. I've never used this. Wow, this is kind of cool. But actually, I have no reason to do this because, Like, how is this different from Stowe, I wonder? Does anybody know how Chesmoy is different from Stowe? Anyway. Uh, Okay, so I see that there's a lot of bluefin stuff, but actually I do want to go back. Yeah. Okay, so this is a bluefin CLI. This is very much like, okay, I see what we're, okay, so this was developer mode. Okay. Mhm. So we went down this whole thing. Okay, Bluefin GDX. Okay, we're still on Bluefin. Oh, I see why. Okay, Box Buddy. Hey everyone, just if I've never told you, please don't ever use OpenSUSE as your desktop anything. Please don't. It's a horrible experience. You will hate your life. I'm waiting for some people to I'm waiting for people to start trying to call me out on my hatred for OpenSUSE and GNOME. I mean, it's part. Yeah, it is warehouse included, FlatHub. Okay. I wonder what this is. Holy mackerel. Dude, do you guys see how cool this is? I gotta let you guys gotta see this. You may already know about it, but oh my god, this is like, I am just beside myself right now. Let me zoom in or out or something. I don't know. Oh, hold on. Like, check this out. So it says Input Leap is a software that mimics a functionality of a KVM switch, which historically would allow you to use a single keyboard and mouse to control multiple computers by physically turning a dial on the box to switch the machine you're controlling at any given moment. The Input Leap does this in software, allowing you to tell it which machine to control by moving your mouse to the edge of the screen or by using a key press to switch the focus to a different system. Oh my god. Is this the coolest thing ever? Okay. I am definitely going to be taking a look at this. And actually, this is kind of interesting because this is something that I have been kind of interested in, something like this, because I switch through a bunch of virtual boxes all the time. And so if I could switch between them, without turning, like I would turn one on and then, turn it off and turn a different one on kind of thing, or, work on stuff. This would be pretty freaking cool, I think. It would be helpful, I can tell you that. Wow. All right. Didn't we get into this here? Blah, blah, blah. I think this is where that all started. Get the code, download the release. Right. Okay, so it doesn't recommend using Toolbox. Dev containers. I gotcha. Yeah, I was already. Cool. I wonder, does anyone know the answer to this? So like it's just a hypothetical, but in Kanoit, like I would install I would install NeoVim through OSTree and also Tmux. Then I could control everything, including things inside a Docker file from the root system. Would that still be possible? Do you know? If I used OSTree? I'm wondering if that would still be possible. Okay. Let's go back to here. I wanted to see this. So I don't know. I already have that open, by the way. Warehouse. Anyway, who's still with me? Like, guys gotta, like, I got a question. All right. I think we'll be good here. Wait, hold on. Ooh. Sorry. Okay. And okay. Did we quit? No, we seem to be streaming. Okay. So, B one. No. Okay. B. Okay. So, there's a few things I need to I promise we're gonna take a really good. Mhm. Okay, so I promise, like, we're going to be doing some deep dives here really soon. Okay, so I do want to take a look at that. Okay. These are just some things that I need to take a look at. I promise we're going to really be doing a deep dive in this. Okay. So Box Buddy and Tail Skill. All right. Well, actually, and I do want to make another space here. Okay. And then warehouse. Okay. Anyway, here are some things that we're going to be definitely taking a look at a little closer. And yeah. What is our clone? I wonder. Let me see. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is just for like integration into the cloud, or like if you have a project. Okay, I got it. All right. I don't really think it can do. Our clone. How about rustic? Okay. Many different storage types, including self-hosted and online services, easily being able, blah, blah, blah. Securely, verifiably, freely, quick start. Huh. I think I... Okay, so we definitely... Oh, if I can spell. All right, let's make that alphabetical order. Um, and of course, this is what I was really want. Okay. Wait, what? Um, Alrighty. Hey, Arch, how are you? Very good. Really good. Let me see. Universal blue. Or this is probably what I haven't done yet. Probably what I should have done first. All right. Um, what's up, Arch? So we have 4 people here. This is so cool. No, it's not that. It's image. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Image? You mean link? So, well, that's cool. It's always nice to get off work. So, let's see here. Here we go. Let's try this again. I'm definitely getting my I need to get my clipboard working. Oh, come on. Really? I'm just struggling today. All right, Aurora documentation. Anyway. All right. Cyclone. Oh, yeah. Virtual machines. Well, probably shouldn't have any of this. What was that? No. Input. All right, and so anyway, I'm just trying to get my trying to like kind of get a good starting point to where I can just like I need to go here for this next place. And I'm just basically just shooting the shit with everybody, so please don't take this very seriously. I will, and I do promise I'm going to get onto this project even a little bit more seriously. I do want to do. Box Buddy is installed from. Oh, it's a flat pack. All right. So. Let me make a note of that. You know, it's so hard to get like an overview of such a complex project, right? That, like, it is so hard. Okay. Bluefin DX. Here we go. Wow, those icons are cool. Okay. I am really excited about this. Hey, Arch. Oh yeah, the U blue stuff. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. And I'm definitely going to have to learn a little bit more about containers. I'm not that concerned about it though. Hey, Arch, now that I got you here, what's the difference between Chamoy or Chesmoy or whatever you call it and Stowe? Like, is there any benefit for me to use Chesmoy? I mean, right now, I mean, at the very least, it looks like I got a really good comparison video to make, if nothing else. But, yeah. You don't know, okay. I This is all I know about it so far. Uh-huh. This is some really cool nerdy shit here. Oh, why's that? Um, why did you quit using UBlue stuff? I think you told me, didn't you? You told me that it had something to do with some update or something, right? Okay, I don't. Already got that recorded. Oh, right. You told me about that. Yeah, that seems a little overkill. I don't know if I'm going to like that aspect of it. All right. Well, I got a lot of homework to do right now. Holy mackerel. So, oh my God. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would like that. I've already done that and that. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break one more time. Give me about 5 minutes. I just have to go to the restroom. That coffee went right through me. Oh, actually, give me like 3 minutes. I need to finish writing up these notes, and then we'll be probably. I might take a look at a couple of things with UBlue or something like this. But that's actually really, really interesting. It was not a layer either. I wonder if there is any like default settings that would allow you to kind of like turn something off or on. I may not use UBlue though. Quite honestly, I don't know. I just want to take a look at it. You know, like on my actual system, I mean, that sounds pretty bad, to be honest. I probably use something else. But anyway, give me about 5 minutes. I will be right back. Like 3 minutes, actually. 2 or 3 minutes. All right.
You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine so think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always, they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive.
All right, I'm back. All right. Oops, sorry. Okay, so it was great otherwise. Okay. So I don't know if I will take a look at this or not. Sounds a little like something that would probably piss me off, but who knows? I mean, honestly, like I honestly don't know if I would use it or not. All right. So we need, what was that? Dev containers? What was that? Like documentation, right? Oh, come on. This is not a to-do. Really? So anyway, I just need to get like some of this really quick, kind of get a, I definitely, need to get, some links and that sort of thing so that, I just want to hit the floor running with this, otherwise, like the U blue, I definitely need to get some Um, get my head wrapped around that. Okay, I already got that. Anyway, so what's good, everyone? Like, it's like quiet, like crickets. I'm back, I promise. I just had to go to the restroom. Um, oh, huh, huh. So that's okay. Interesting. That deal about warp, I'm definitely gonna be checking that out. Yeah, I like Debian too. I probably would use Debian. I mean, honestly, that would probably be my operating system of choice. I don't like Arch anymore. I've been disappointed one too many times to ever go back to that. If I'm being perfectly honest. Um, all right, let's see here.
Hello, friends. It's been a few years. Let's talk Linux again. So for those of you who happen to have a Steam Deck, you might be aware of Bazite. Bazite is powered by Fedora and by Universal Blue. Universal Blue built on top of Fedora Atomic, which more of you may know of as Fedora Silverblue or Fedora Kinovite. To which you might be wondering, okay, what's Fedora Atomic though? Most of the people involved with it, including Universal Blue side and upstream Fedora, they're moving away from the term immutable. But if you've heard of immutable Linux anytime recently, it's the same kind of thing. They're just moving away from that term because it's not technically fully immutable. So in this case, and what I'm going to keep referring to it as is more image-based, or the way that Universal Blue is doing it, cloud native. You get the reliability of a Chromebook, but with the power of a traditional Linux desktop. So what Universal Blue does, building on top of Fedora, they add quality of life things, hardware enablement basically, and then Bazite and Bluefin take these those base Universal Blue images and then make these experiences. So Bazite has more of a gaming focus, Bluefin has more of a general purpose / developer focus, and they also have dinosaurs. Bazite is going to be best if your primary focus is gaming, especially if you want to try to have like a SteamOS alternative on a handheld PC. Bluefin is going to be more for general purpose stuff or for developer focus, but you can also game on Bluefin just fine.
Bazite. Yes. That was the other thing I need to check out. Mhm. Alrighty. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Although I think I'm really good with my frames per second in Fedora, if I'm being perfectly honest. Um,
And again, Bluefin has dinosaurs, so that might entice you. If you're like me, and you do like what Bazite and Bluefin are doing, but you kind of want to do your own customized experience, that's where Bluebuild comes in. The Bluebuild project creates accessible tools for you to create, configure, and build custom images of Atomic Fedora distributions. So the thing with Bluebuild, they abstract away the like container file stuff and all the more manual, a lot of the more manual things, and instead have a YAML-based like recipe system. And on top of that, they have modules that you can use for your image, which are a bunch of basically shared scripts that are worked on by anybody involved with Bluebuild that let you do more complex configurations a lot more easily. So let's take my Bluebuild image for example. You don't have to make it as intricate with like the file structure and whatnot as I have here. Like I'm kind of pulling in things from a bunch of separate files. You can also just have everything all set up in one recipe file, and it's just more complex because I kind of do more things. But let's say you want to have Flatpaks going. You just use the Bluebuild default Flatpaks module. You just tell it if you want to do system or user wide, and then you just list the Flatpaks that you're installing. And the way it works right now, those are installed and set up on boot, and then if there's changes, those get changed each boot. Bluefin and Bazite also have homebrew set up. There's like a whole bunch of like systemd services, scripts, other files being modified there that like if you were to just do that on your own custom image and you weren't deriving from Bluefin or Bazite, there'd be a lot of things that you'd have to kind of implement. If you're just using Bluebuild, it's one line. It's just this one little line, brew module. Boom, you'll have homebrew set up on your image out of the box. That's another example. Let's say that you have maybe a couple different recipes and you have like a bunch of common configurations available. Maybe you have them split off between like base stuff and desktop specific stuff. And let's say that maybe a new desktop environment just came out in alpha, and Universal Blue happens to have some alpha images building for it. If you already have this configuration set up, you can just set up a new recipe file, copy over the configs that you already have, like so, and boom, custom version of your image with most of the same configurations. All builds up on GitHub Cloud, and then you just kind of have things available. Really nice for testing things. That is where we're going to go ahead and wrap up this video. I kind of wanted to keep this as a more short overview of Universal Blue stuff in general, but if you'd like to see me do some follow-ups going more of a deeper dive into things like Bazite, Bluefin, maybe more of a Bluebuild tutorial in the future, perhaps, or just a more broad tour of my own setup here, mostly on my own image. I keep it looking like vanilla gnome, but I do a lot more like under the hood stuff, kind of like what Bluefin and Bazite do. But anyway, let me know what you guys might want to see more of in the future.
okay. So I got the pretty good idea.
Te mereces un gran café. Te mereces Nescafé Taster's Choice.
Yeah, Taster's Choice, the
Hey
worst
guys, how you guys
fucking
doing? Welcome back
coffee
to
I've
the
ever.
channel. Thanks for taking the time out of your day to watch this video. In today's video, we're going to be talking about Aurora, which is the Universal Blues image that is their KDE specific.
Yeah, you're.
For any time. You'll know that the install package. So let's go ahead and log in. And
You can't have a minute long
on the
intro.
image.
I'm
I'll
sorry.
take you to the webpage to show you a few things on their webpage. So we're going to wait till this logs in, and then we will go to their webpage. So let's open up Firefox. We're going to universalblue.org. This is their webpage. This right here, the quick rundown is showing you all the different, like I said, that's the other one. So you have Aurora right here. You have Bazite right here. This is their gaming centric one. And then you have Bluefin, which is the GNOME derivative of it. Then they have Ucore, which is an OSTree-based image of Fedora Core OS. This is their server image. And so then they've got base images right here. And then I believe you can create right here. You have Bazite right here. This is their gaming centric one. And then you have Bluefin, which is the GNOME derivative of it. Then they have Ucore, which is an OSTree-based image of Fedora Core OS. This is their server image. And so we're going to universalblue.org. This is their webpage. This right here, the quick rundown is showing you all the different, like I said, Ucore, that's the other one. So you have Aurora right here. You have Bazite right here. This is their gaming centric one. And then you have Bluefin, which is the GNOME derivative of it. Then they have Ucore, which is an OSTree-based image of Fedora Core OS. This is their server image. And so then they've got base images right here. And then I believe you can create a custom image right here using their webpage. So say you want to download one of these, okay? You pick which one you want to download. Let's go to the Aurora. So I want to show you. This is where it's important. It's going to navigate you to get aurora.dev, right? So down here, this tells you about what's awesome, simply delightful, the speed and reliability. Like I said, zero maintenance. All updates are automatic, system-wide, so it does its own thing. Hardware support, one thing to note is it comes with NVIDIA GPU drivers already, and also support for ASUS and service device. So therefore,
This is good.
graphics cards already enabled and all that good stuff. This is the important part. Say you want to download the ISO. You come here, you select either ASUS, framework laptops is supported. That's awesome. So we're going to click desktop laptop, right? Then you're going to pick your GPU. Awesome. So you can pick Intel, AMD, or NVIDIA. We're going to go with AMD. That is my GPU. And then this is important. This is a cool little, they paid attention to every detail for the end users. So if you're a developer, you click on here, you click yes or no. You have to select one, and then now you can download your image. So I've shown you on screen how to get your image.
Oh,
And
you're
that
not a
is
developer,
easy.
huh?
1, 2, 3. If you don't know the KDE panel, let's run down. Application launcher here. Favorite, right next to it are your favorite goodies. Over here is your system tray, which has your notification center as well as other input things. What's nice is they have the Wayland to X11 video bridge so that you can actually screen share, like Discord and all those other wonderful apps that you may want to share your screen on. And then they have their calendar right here. So that is a look at the panel. So now let's take a look at what's going on in here. So under development, they have Kate for graphics, things to note. We're going to do an Ocular. Internet, they
I
have
don't
Firefox.
care about that.
Let's do, what's a good one? Open SUSE. Pretty quick. So if I do, say it's doing on install. It is not. So if I do sudo, let's go ahead and make this bigger. Before I mistyped something. Sudo, and let's say Pac-Man. Oh, not underscore, sorry. They use that is even more powerful. They have aliases that you can use in terminal. For those of you that are terminal warriors, they've got the system update. This is where you click to update your system. But I'm going to show you something else they use that is even more powerful. They have aliases that you can use in terminal. For those of you that are terminal warriors, and the utilities they've got Box Buddy, which is really cool because it is basically, let's go ahead and fire it up. As you can see, this is a Docker front-end container, kind of like Podman or whatever, for managing your container. I have an Arch container installed. As you can see, if you go right here, under utilities, you click right here. This is your Arch terminal, and it's going into DistroBox, launching DistroBox.
Wow.
And we're now in DistroBox. So if I do this Thunar install, it is not. So if I do sudo, let's go ahead and make this bigger before I mistype something. Sudo, and let's say Pacman. Oh, not underscore, sorry. And it's going to install Thunar. We're going to hit yes. And right now it's downloading and installing Thunar.
That's
Pretty quick.
good.
Now, this is
I
installed
like
in DistroBox. You can
this.
install
Oh,
many different ones. How
God.
that works. Now if I type in Thunar, there's Thunar. That's running on Arch inside of Universal Blue's Aurora. Check that out. That is pretty cool.
Oh my
That is a
God,
look
that
at
is
the
so
DistroBox. Say you
cool.
want to install one, right? So you go back to your Box Buddy, right? And you hit this little plus icon over here at the top, over here on the top left. And then you want to name, let's do, what's a good one? Open SUSE. Not SUSE. SUSE.
Don't
And then
use
right here in the
OpenSUSE,
drop-down, and you wanna scroll down,
folks.
I think you wanna
Don't.
search for OpenSUSE. Tumbleweed right here.
Okay,
So
don't use
okay, now we're
OpenSUSE,
gonna close.
folks.
Okay,
It's
so there we
just
go. Now
not
everything's
a
done. So
thing.
now we can close Box Buddy out of here, right? And let's go over here to the thing, and let's go and let's see.
I'm just getting a high
Right here. And so now we're
view.
in OpenSUSE. So if we do sudo dypper update,
Okay.
so there we go. It did an update, it found that it's up to date, and there's no need to do anything, so it's good to go. So there you go. So that is how you can actually use your DistroBox very easily in this, and that's one of the key things that they mentioned in here. The other thing, because it's mutable, how do I install said packages, right? Well, let's see here. So you want to install
So,
globally. This is
Arch,
one of the key packages
I gotta,
in
or
here.
anyone,
Earlier. It just, the downside is
I had this
packages are
question,
locked in.
and I asked it earlier, but I didn't get a response, and I was wondering if anyone knows this. So I was looking at the dev containers. So I saw how I could use NeoVim in the dev containers, and basically how that would work is I basically copy my config to a different basically to copy it inside the container basically, and then run NeoVim from there and from inside the container. But I was curious that, do you know if I ran, yes, Zipper sucks. Oh my God. Zipper is the worst package manager I've ever seen. Oh my God. Like, I do think though that OpenSUSE does have RPM support, so it's like if you installed everything via RPM, that might be okay. Well, anyway, I had a question, and I'm hoping someone can answer me my question. So, if I used OSTree to install NeoVim and Tmux, would that show up inside the containers? Because if it's installed inside root, my understanding is that it should. I'm not sure if you guys understand my question. Basically, I am trying to avoid installing another instance of NeoVim from inside the actual container. So all right. It's fine because I have a kind of a workaround. So anyway, I got a million ideas of how to get this up and going over the next couple of weeks. There's probably 10 different videos I think I'm going to be making in the next couple of weeks, just to show people what they can do. And, some hacks and stuff like that, because holy mackerel. Oh, there's some really cool stuff. So I will have to run a separate instance. Okay, no problem. I was thinking that because if you ran it in root, that should control the well, actually that would just okay, yeah, actually I think it just answered my own question. I just need to think about it for a minute. You're not running it as root. Okay. Yeah, okay. Never mind.
Get on here, so let's do rpm-ostree space install, and then let's do VLC for the package. You're gonna hit enter. Now it's gonna check out the tree and doing its thing, and it's gonna want to install it, but it takes a while. So I'm going to pause this video and then resume when it's completely installed. Okay, so
Oh,
here's
yeah, right?
You can see all the different repos it looked at. It resolved the dependencies and now it's running pre-scripts and post-scripts, and now it's doing post-transcript. This takes a minute, so we're gonna pause it here again. By the way, to do what it did so far has been about a minute. Okay, it just finished doing all that. As you can see right here, it took 3 minutes and 52 seconds to install an actual application. That's a long time. That's why I think that doing the Flatpak, like it already comes enabled out of the box, or using a distro box, which by the way I forgot to mention when I showed you the box buddy, that you can actually export whatever program you want out of distro box and actually make it into a launcher on your application name. So that is your viable options for doing it much faster, because RPM OSTree takes forever, but it is installed globally. Now one of the things that you have to do is you got to do system control.
I honestly though, a lot of this stuff I wouldn't mind just installing it on Arch Linux.
I'm gonna copy this to avoid my horrible typing. I'm going to paste, and we're going to hit enter, and it's going to reboot. Once it's done, I will resume the video. Okay, let's go ahead and log right in.
Now, this right here is not your average strawberry, because this strawberry.
And so now we're going to go over here to multimedia, and there's our VLC media player. So now that is installed globally. How do we know? Well, very simple. You open up your terminal once again. You go here. We'll make this larger, and then we're going to type in Flatpak. And this is going to list all the Flatpaks that are available in this distribution that came out of the box. Which we got Flat Steel, Box Buddy, Warehouse. Warehouse is a Flatpak manager. Flat Steel is a tool that you use to give permissions to different Flatpaks.
And I wouldn't mind using some Flatpaks in this. Like some people don't.
So as you can see, there is no VLC. Also, if you look, if you go here to multimedia, you'll see OBS and Kden Live. Those are not Flatpaks either. I installed using RPM mouse. So there's that. Now to show you Flatpak and how fast Flatpak is as far as installing applications, you're going to want to run Flatpak.
You play music, okay? Yeah, me too.
Prompter.
But I'm also a developer, so. But
Just like that, it's installed.
this is actually, my mind is blown. Actually, I think I'm gonna. There's a couple of use cases in this that I think would trump anything that I did in NixOS. But don't get me wrong, I'm gonna do a huge deep dive in NixOS very soon.
System update. This is a launcher that they've made for updating the system automatically. Top rate is what it is. So that's kind of cool. Now, what I want to show you is the other cool part. You're a terminal warrior and you do a lot of stuff constantly in terminal. Well, they make
Yes.
as you can see, it's UJust. That is the first one, and then you give it the command.
Metal, huh?
Available commands. We don't know what they are. So we're typing this UJust right here, right? Just like this. We're gonna copy it. We're gonna paste it. We're gonna take away that underscore line. We're gonna hit enter. Now these are the different commands that are available. Of course, it gives you on the right hand side install Fleek, which is a set of packages for brew. Okay, but you can go right on up here, all the way up to the top, which is update. Let's just try update, whatever. Just type in update right here. Hit enter, and it's doing the updates right now. There you go. It did all the updates for everything. That's a look at UJust. That is another cool tool that they've implemented in here that is fantastic. And so it's one that I would definitely recommend. I keep hitting the Windows button. That's how you toggle your application launcher for shortcut-wise. Keyboard shortcut. So that is a look at that.
Oh my god, I got like the
I think
biggest.
that's about it. That is a look at Universal Blues Aurora.
All right. Okay, creating custom images. Oh, create my own distro. Now this is probably where I'm going to want to do this. Hey, what's up? Alex was here a little while ago.
Hello. In this video I'm going to show you how you can create your own images of Fedora Linux using the Ublue framework. So, we need to go to the Ublue website. Now, you can first download the base image that they create. You're going to want to download the ISO, install it, and I'm not going to cover this in the guide, we're just going to
Ooh.
create your own. So we're going to go into the documentation. We have this section, the Tinkerer's Guide. And then we have under setup, the automatic setup web. That's what we're going to use, as that is the easiest option. Great. So you're going to see the link here to the web creator. You want to open that. This here pulled up. Okay, so custom operating system images based on Fedora. Great. We're going to pick or create an image.
Cool guy. Yeah, absolutely.
Image. We can choose like Silverblue, so GNOME, Sakura, so Sway, Voxite, XFC. And there are other options, but we're going to go with Voxite as that will give us a decent base without starting completely from scratch. We do want NVIDIA drivers. We're going to say no for this one, as we're going to be testing our image in a virtual machine. Now, it tries to convince us that we don't need to make our own image, but we're going to proceed. So, custom image details. We're going to name this, so I'll name it example.
Wow. Holy mackerel. I got. Ooh.
I'm just going to name it the example for the tutorial. In the base image Voxite main, that's what we get here. Now we need to log into GitHub, so we for that. Once you're logged into
So I
GitHub,
could
we've
make
created a
this.
project.
This was where I would make my.
So,
Um.
the project. Okay, so it's been initialized, so we can go for it. Great. So now we'll have to set up container sign. So container signing would just mean that the PC that will run our image will be able to check if the images generated by GitHub match what they should be and they are not kind of manipulated. So we're going to copy this and run this on our virtual machine. You're not going to
So
see
this is
anything
probably
else.
where I could.
Nothing here. Great. And now we have these public and private key. Okay, so once you've put your keys into the web app, you're going to click submit. Okay, so it's set up the container signing and our repository is almost done. So we're opening it now. And you can see, so it's not really complete yet.
So I could probably have.
The actions tab, say that we understand the workflows. Then we're going to go into build Ublu and enable the workflow. So we're going to just run the workflow for it to generate these ones. And you can see it's going to build. Okay, so once the image has been built, you can obviously rebase it now, but we'll first show some customization. So this is your repository. The majority of your configuration will be done here in the config folder. And we're going to go into the recipe YML file. So here you can manage things like your image name, the description, what like image is based on. But some of the things that might interest you the most are, for example, here, the RPM OSTree section. So we're going to edit it. And well, let's say we'll be able to install micro and also install, for example,
This is really cool here.
a few different F3 packages in Fedora. The F3 config is the one that comes with the stock OSTree config. We're going to install Wolfie. I don't think we need to remove Firefox, just remove this section. Then we have the link. So you can choose what you want to install from here. If you want, for example, the Nix installers, let's just remove that to show you. Ublu wallpapers, wallpapers are always nice. Then you have Yafty. So you can set up some flatpaks that can be installed. So let's open up Flatpad.
Do you want to become a software engineer? Well, if you don't know where to start, I'm Jacob. I'm a professional software engineer based here in
Sure
New
you
York City.
are. I don't believe a fucking word he says.
Let's install something like
I'm just kidding.
I'm going to copy the
He's a liar.
So we're going to put the name of him, and then the ID. So then we have scripts. So you can create some custom scripts for you to run at build time, but we're not going to do that just right now. So I think we can commit the changes. Say update first. Why not? It doesn't matter what you say as the commit message. Great. So it is been updated. So we have the things to install. We're not going to remove Firefox. Right. So in the Yafty config here, it's also mentioned that you can further customize Yafty in. It was the first boot here, Yafty YML. Right. So this is a more advanced configuration for Yafty, which is the first time installer. So you can install some flatpaks, remove the Fedora default remote, and yeah, maybe let's just add something.
Wow, this is just like an Ansible playbook.
Web browser section. Let's maybe add Google Chrome. Copied the logo. So we'll add the name and the ID. Okay. You can also, for example, change the text that goes up.
Wow.
So the syntax of this file is very self-explanatory, so you shouldn't have much trouble with it. So we're going to update the Yafty config. Great. And now maybe let's do something more advanced. So because you are the distribution maintainer kind of now, you can add system configuration files. You're going to do this in the recipe YML folder using the files module. So we're going to go into here. So files user share U2S. We're going to go back up to user. So we're going to add file, create a file. So we first need to create the Etsy folder. So we'll write Etsy and such. And you can see now that appears in the folder structure. And then do F3. As well to add an F3 config file. And we'll call it config. I'll paste that here. We have for the default config now. So let's modify it. So let's just look at here. So by default, i3 has a keybind to start the menu, but in our image we're not going to be using it. Instead, we're going to use Profi. You can also, for example, instead of using i3 sensible terminal, you can just make sure that it's not just the correct terminal that we have installed. course, you can just paste your normal free config that you use.
Good God, you can't see any of this.
Commit the changes. Just go create a free config for clarity, and we're going to commit. So now we have to wait for the GitHub action to build. Okay, now that our image has been built, let's rebase to it. We're going to go into our machine, and we're going to run this command. We're going to have to change it. So in this first field, you're going to write your GitHub username, and in the second one, you're going to want to put the name of your image, the GitHub repository name, and we're going to rebase it. Okay, so now it's gonna take some time to download. Okay, so now that the update has been done, we're going to sort reboot. Let's see for now. Okay, and now we have the FT here. So we can check what we can install. So we have like web browsers. Yeah, you can see we have Angular Chromium here now. We're not going to install things for now. Oh, maybe just any of them. So we'll go. Yes, once the FT has done its work, we can, for example, log out. Log out. And I'll show you the IP session. So I will just use the default because that will use the system config file that we put in our GitHub repository. And you can see, for example, I can launch Rekt now. So thanks for watching this video. I hope it helped you. And yeah, like and subscribe. That's it. Bye.
Wow, okay, so that gave me some ideas. All right, I do definitely want to keep. Oh God, this is just irritating to me. This is not what I wanted. That's what I want. Okay. No. Um. I thought I'd already. All right. There's so much right now that my mind is just totally blown. Like, there's so much to take in, but I think I can almost get started with some of this. Oh, right. This is what I wanted. Okay, so I need to find that. Documentation. Oh, is it? Wait, hold on. Is it UCore documentation? Okay, this is a server image. Okay. I probably will want to do some shit with that. Where is over here? I think it's right here. I'm not sure if it's website. Create custom image. Okay. Okay. Is that the? That's not. Perfect. So I have a pretty good idea how this is going to happen, but let's just take a look at the dev containers or whatever, the distro box thing. Yeah, let's take a look at it. So anyway, I'm going to turn that off. All right, let's take a look at this. This was, all right, so oh, sorry it took 4 hours to get onto this, but I just have to say, like, I really needed to do this. Otherwise, I now that I have kind of an overview, there's a lot of deep dives I'm gonna get into and stuff like that, but it's gonna allow me to get into some of this a little better, and that's kind of what I'm after. So let's come over here. Box Buddy. That's what I was trying to. All right. I'm very curious about this. No boxes, so let's add a box. Alpine. CentOS. I could actually, most of these I could just use like Debian. Let's do that. So I'm just kind of wondering. So let's say, right? I think I got this right. Uh-huh. Anyway. This is gonna take a while, obviously. Wow, this is really gonna take a while. I can already tell. I did like this terminal, kind of. We need to get another theme, though. This gray is, like, disgusting, right? Who's with me on this? Okay. Oh. There it is. Couldn't find the settings. All right, we want breeze dark. All right. I like the wallpaper. Just fine. I hate screen locking and that sort of thing, but I don't care about it right now. Colors and themes. Let's do that. None. I don't really want a splash screen. I actually like that right there. That should darken that, right? Is this like a GTK theme or something? I wonder. Who's still with me, man? I guess if I have to ask, then probably not doing a very good job here. I swear, like, within the next couple of days, now that I have a high level view of all this, I think this is going to be really easy for me now to set up. I thought this was going to be kind of a arm twister. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Jesus. This is a GTK thing. Oh, okay. So, like, I'll have to install something to alter the GTK theme, probably, right? You would think that would come out of the box, though, but I guess not. Okay. All right. So let's see. Sudo apt install PCman FM. Wait a minute. Yeah, I didn't think so. This is supposed to be Debian, right? Did I miss something? Oh, I see. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. All right. So, let's see here. Oh, yeah. Fedora 41. Let's do it this way. Well, I knew that. So you just have to install like whatever like okay. It's gonna take a while. I'm just making sure I got this. Oh, hold on. Oh, I do have PC Man FM. Very good. It just installed it. Okay. Oh, snap. Okay, so this is a contain. Oh, hold on. All right. Um. Okay, so I see. So they're basically just gonna make me. Okay, I see this now. Okay. So we'll just say Fedora Wordy, for example. All right. All right. I figured this out. So go there, and then we'll create it. Uh-huh. And now. Yeah, that is some retarded stuff, but I guess I'll live with it, right? But I'll just install like whatever GTK, like it would probably be like the GNOME application, whatever. Okay. Sudo. So this should be sudo nav update. All right. There we go. I figured this out. And now if I install this, very easy. This is actually a very easy container. Sudo dnf install pcman fm. Okay. Just say Thunar. Jesus. Oh, the non-free. I bet you that's it. Yeah, no doubt. That would have really sucked, right? Yeah, DNF. So let's say like that. Sorry. No, they're right. NeoVim. Why doesn't NeoVim or whatever install on this? This makes no sense. Oh, I bet you I know. Watch. So you'll close the terminal, right? You need to open the terminal again. Yeah, sudo. I know this is in here. What the fuck is going on? Just like Firefox. Okay. Yeah, boy. All right. Oh, I see. This is actually fairly ingenious, actually. Exit. All right. Very good. All right. So now if I go to the internet, let's see. Does it tell where it comes from or anything? Or does it? All right. I might have to figure this out, but does it have an about? Right here. Huh? It seems like Firefox is spying on you once again. So we created that. Oh, I bet you I know. Hold on. So we said this, right? Wait a minute, I saw it before. So I successfully installed it. I just have to figure out where everything is. Okay. Probably have to. Okay, let's just try that real quick. Let's just see if I'm even in the ballpark with this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I think maybe I just have to reboot it. If that's the case, it's no big deal. Because oh, there we go. There's the Fedora 40. Okay. And oh, Do I have, oh, I bet you, okay. I'm confused here. Because this comes default with this, right? So I'm confused. What's new? Because I did already have this. So I have the container up and going. I don't get this. Oh, there we go. I got added to the menu. There we go. I got it. All right, so we are definitely on the right path. Good deal. I get this. This isn't too crazy. All right. So I guess I installed my first containerized program. There's still a few cobwebs and a few things for me to work out, but for the most part, everything seems to work really well, and I think I got it for the most part. And anyway, I think that's it for today. It was a little long. This is what happens when I needed to get like that high level. Thank you, Arch. I just needed to get that high level view of this distro. Like the other day, I was presented with all of these themes and all of these subjects and I didn't have like a high level view. It was just like I kind of had like a list of all these things that I needed to look into, and people were like throwing, and I don't blame any of you guys. You guys are great. But I just was like thrown into the deep end, and I was still just trying to process it all. So now that I have a high level of what's going on, I now can, I'm pretty confident that I can probably get a pretty good system up and going fast. And there's only like 2 or 3 things that I need to be looking at for the most part. And I think that it'll be okay. I just need to figure out just a few things. So I think in that Fedora container, I couldn't install NeoVim, but I think I know why. I think honestly, you have to have like the non-free repo enabled to install NeoVim, maybe? I don't remember, but anyway. Also have like DNF5 stuff and everything else. And I have a pretty good idea of how I'm going to install Spectre WM as my default window manager. I don't know how well it's going to work, but if I can get Spectre WM and or DWM and that sort of thing, I can switch between window managers really easy. I think I'm going to have something. So this is good news. This is a good way forward. It may not seem like it. You might have seen me like, taking and internalizing all of this stuff, and you might have thought that I wasn't making like these huge connections or something maybe. But I actually was. That's why I just spent the time to get the high level stuff so that when the time comes, I can just hit the floor running. And Wayland, huh? Yeah. Well, honestly, if you have well, we could do Hyperland. Would Hyperland work? I might have to add X11 as a layer. Yeah, I probably will. But I'd have to figure it out. But maybe I'll do Hyperland first. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, I could install Hyperland first. But anyway, just the simple fact that I could definitely get down with Hyperland and that sort of thing. Yeah. But I don't know though that I would need an X11 because you definitely have like X11 Wayland or whatever that is. Yeah, Hyperland would be cool. I could definitely get behind that. I don't know if I want WeBar though, but I might do like EWW. Maybe? Ooh. However you say it. That would be cool. I could do a lot of things. I've been looking at that for, I don't know, probably 6 months and wanting to set that up. So that's a serious idea there. Let's see, what else? And there's so many configurations I could do from there even. Holy mackerel. And there's like 20 deep dives just just the stuff I've mentioned in the last 5 minutes. No, I know, but we already have. Yeah, I would just. Oh, I see what you mean. I would just have to install the Zorg. Yeah. So like one layer I would have Zorg and then Wayland X11 or whatever that package is. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, I'm really excited about the direction this is gonna go. If I do say so myself, I figured out actually I have a really high level of a whole bunch of stuff, and I think we're gonna be just fine. I am gonna be, so I'll probably get something for Hyperland. I honestly prefer my X window managers, to be honest, but I could get behind. I could mess around with Hyperland, I guess. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway. Hey everyone, thank you for being tortured with me for 4.5 hours. I really appreciate it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. And we're gonna do this again very soon. So I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow, but it's a possibility. I could possibly be streaming for, I'm not gonna stream for I don't think I'll stream for 5 hours tomorrow, though. It's a little much. But now I have my my headset on straight. I have a really good idea where to go from here. So this makes me feel so much better. And that's pretty much it for this video and this live stream, I guess. 4.5 hours is just a little too much for me at this point. I have a few of these I see coming though in the future, but anyway, hey everybody, just just take care of yourself. And hey, thanks for, joining me. And again, we are going to be inside this this whatever you call it. And so this we're gonna be inside this project quite a bit. And so I think I'm gonna be doing a lot of different things so that people can just kind of join me. I don't like, being totally lost all the time. So anyway, take care of everyone. We'll do this again. I know I'm rambling, but anyway, later.